Looking all around at the people I see, everybody's living the dream. Starring in the show that we film on our phones, taking photos for pretend magazines. I don't want silver, don't want the bronze. I won't play party, I play the fines. Every time I see a shiny thing on a screen, I think, hey, maybe that could be me. Everybody's running, running after something golden, golden. We won't stop for nothing till we get that something Looking over there at the grass at your place, wondering why it's greener than mine. While you're looking over here at my studio space, wishing that you had that kind of time. I don't want silver, don't want the bronze. I won't play party, I play the fines. Try to keep my head down and just not care. But then, hey, what's that over there? Everybody's running, running after something golden, golden. We won't stop for nothing till we get that something golden, everybody's running, running after something golden, golden. We won't stop for nothing till we get that something golden. Hey, 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 give me that granny, give me that glow. I can't eat till my top shelf overflows. We're running, running after something golden, golden.
Alright, hello. I hope all of the sounds are good. We're gonna have to wait and see if the Spotify is not too loud. Give it a second. Okay, that looks good to me. Alright, hi, hello. Good afternoon and good morning to those who celebrate. Hello. How exciting is today? I am too warm. I put on this beanie because I was cold in the morning and now I'm hot. So we're already starting great. But hello, I'm so excited. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna improvise this whole stream because I was gonna write the topics that I needed to talk about during this stream, and I was gonna make like a very pretty structure. So we had like a guide and it was actually like somewhat professional, but I forgot to do that. I literally just remembered I was gonna do that after I had already started stream. So, you know, we're just gonna improvise. How bad can it go? Really, realistically, it'll be fine. Also, I want to say sorry for the people who wanted to join Neve's 24-hour sprints. That was the person I was waiting to hear from. Like, when I scheduled this, I was so worried it was gonna fall on the same day. that they do the 24-hour sprints, but they didn't post anything on Instagram. Like, so I was like, okay, guess I'm safe. I wasn't. They bamboozled me? What? Bamboozled me. There you go. So sorry if anyone wanted to join those. I really tried. Hopefully next month I can avoid doing it on the same time, because I know that people like to see those as well. But yeah, the plan for today is simple. We're gonna be reading a lot. That is the biggest plan. We're gonna be doing reading sprints for the whole of 6 hours. The entire time. We're gonna, instead of doing 30-minute sprints, we're gonna be doing 45-minute sprints, just because I feel like it makes the most sense for a stream like this, when the stream is like that long, and we'll still have enough time to chat and everything. We'll also be like talking about Minder, so if anyone has like any question, or you need any help with any of the challenges, if you need like our help to research some of the challenges, or you just want to understand some of them, let us know. This is like the perfect opportunity, and we'll be answering all of those. So I thought I could start with showing you the progress that us three have done with Minder. So I'm gonna open our Excel. I haven't opened this in a few days, so every time I open this Excel, my cousin, as I don't know what is she doing this month, like besides reading. The last time I was here, she had 18 points, which was already a lot. But now that, wait, let me update it first. Okay, I'll wait to show. I'll show the screen once you've updated. But she has more now. I don't know, every time I open this Excel almost every single day, and every time I open it, and every time we kiss no, and every time I open it, there's more points, and it's just, how does she keep doing this? I don't understand. Where is she getting the time? I do have a question. Do I have to finish my mystery challenge book before moving on to... Oh my god, these emojis. Before moving on, or was that just for one day? So for the mystery challenge, you do it on the day. So like if you take it at night, then you do it the day after, or if you want to take it in the morning, then you do it during that day. After you finish it, you don't move, like you don't move your little piece on the board, because most of the times it's not something where you need to read a book for it. Like obviously you will be reading, but it's not like, unless you finish a book during a mystery challenge, then you won't be moving the piece. You kind of, but so like you stay in the same square after you finish it, but you gain 1 extra point from finishing it. I hope that made sense. It'll be easier to show, like to explain once we can look at the board. I'm just waiting for Claudia to update it. But yeah, basically, finish my mystery challenge book. I feel like I'm answering this wrong. So for the mystery challenge, yeah. So if you finish, imagine you take a mystery challenge and it's like only read audiobooks during that day, and you only listen to audiobooks, and you listen to like 50% of an audiobook, for example, but you didn't finish like that audiobook, that is still okay, of course, because you like only listen to audiobooks during that day, right? So you completed the mystery challenge, so you can say yes and you can get the point. But if you, for some reason, are just like super cracked and you listen to an audiobook all day and you finish the book, not only do you get the point for finishing the mystery challenge, because you've only listened to audiobooks, you also get the point for finishing the book, if that makes sense. I forgot to put an extra point in after I completed the challenge. Yeah. So that's definitely how that works. You can show? Okay. Right, so let me show this. 8. There we go. So this is what... Oh no. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. It's because of my hotkeys. I need to be mindful of that. Right, this is what it's looking right now. This is maybe a little too... Oh, Claudia is communicating with us. So my cousin's in the front with 21 points. I'm at last with 6 and Claudia has 11. This is what it's looking like in the board. I'm right here, Claudia's here, and my cousin just got the Jinx challenge. So that's where we are. I think every single one of us has finished an initial challenge. Why is there an 85 on here? Claudia, is there a reason? Is this here for something? This wasn't here when I last opened this. And yeah, and these are the logs, if anyone was interested. So this is actually very good to see from like my cousin's perspective, because she's been doing it very differently so far. So when she got to the mystery challenge, she couldn't complete it on the day. Like today you can only read them in the morning. She couldn't do it because she was working, so she took a Jinx challenge, as you can do. So if you can complete it, you can take a Jinx challenge, and then you have 2 weeks to complete it. And she completed that Jinx challenge. So by completing that Jinx challenge, you automatically complete the mystery challenge. So not only do you get 1 point for completing the Jinx, you also get 1 point for completing the mystery. So that's 2 points. I don't think I clarified that on the video. I think, to be honest, there's a lot of little stuff that we're only gonna figure out once they happen. Like a lot of little scenarios that we didn't think about or test. So whenever something like this appears, I will let you know. I did forget to update you on this, but yeah. So you get 2 points if you finish the Jinx challenge that you had to take for the mystery challenge, because you automatically finish it. Even though you didn't finish the mystery challenge on the day, because you finished the Jinx challenge, it's like you finished the mystery. So yeah, 2 extra points on there. What else did she have? She took out a help that she used for the Jinx challenge that she landed on. She didn't want to do this. Read a book by an author you said you would never read. So she used the help that she got. What else? She's still finishing this one. She's reading this one at the moment. And she also got read a book that your friend hated, read a friend's favorite book, and then the other mystery was you can only read books that are part of a series, which she completed on the day, and she got the point for that. I've only gotten a mystery challenge that I completed, and Claudia has gotten a mystery that she completed as well. She hasn't used her help yet. I have forgotten to take my help this month, so I probably won't even take it this month. And she got an extra challenge, which why does it look like that? Okay, that's fascinating. Read a book whose title is similar to a song, which I think she's gonna complete very soon. I think she's gonna complete that in February. So that is how it's. Oh. Oh, okay, she fixed it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. But yeah, that's how we are on the thing. Let me show you our statistics. I think it could be fun to look. Oh, this is all of the books we've read. So far, all of the 3 of us combined, we've read 19 books. With my cousin reading the most books, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Yes, she read those. I could have just gone to statistics, it would be easier. There you go. Statistics. 19 books read so far. All of us have finished the challenge. 9 books. My cousin read 9 books. I read 4. Claudia read 6. This is the pages. Oh my god, I am at a steady 1,000. I didn't see that before. That is fun. very clean number. I'm actually surprised I have the highest rating so far. I think it's just because I haven't read much yet, because usually out of the 3 of us, I'm the one that has the lowest rating, always. We can see on the other years. Like last year, I was the one with the lowest rating by a big margin. This had to do with lot as well, because I read a lot of children books that were just not that good. So that influenced that a lot. I don't know if you can still see the ones from 2022. Do we have the average rating? Oh, we did. See, mine also 3 years ago, also the lowest. I'm always the lowest rate. Like, I give the lowest average rating every single time. I don't know what it is. I think I'm not afraid to say if a book wasn't like good, or maybe I'm just reading bad books. I don't understand. It just happens. This year, however, I'm popping off. I'm popping off. What have been my ratings? 4, 4.5, 5, and 5. Yeah, that makes sense then. That makes a lot more sense. All right. And yeah, that is the update so far on where we are. I'll be curious to know. I'll probably ask at the end of the month how many points you've had. But if you want to tell me now like how many books you've read or something like that, I've always be curious to know. How did you read exactly 1,000 pages? I don't know. That is so weird, isn't it? Oh, that's a random number you got. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. I haven't done that yet. I do need to probably do that at some point. For the 12 initial challenge, the draw a number and read the corresponding book. I'm focusing on the other challenges first. And then I'll do that. But yeah. I hope that was fun to look at. We'll probably jump into a sprint in just a little bit, but I'm gonna take this opportunity to share something exciting that I talked about slightly on the last stream, and it is the lightning challenge. It's happening. Wait, can I get some lightning sounds? Can I get some thunder up in here? Thunder. Imagine Dragons, nope. Thunderous, Stray Kids, also no. Thunderstruck, no. Okay, Spotify doesn't have any thunder. Alright, then we're just not gonna play it. Cause I don't wanna get random ads to weird stuff. It happens. Wait. Wow, okay, there we go. It's time for the lightning challenge. So, in February, we're going to have a very huge lightning challenge. This might be like one of the biggest and most challenging lightning challenge that we're going to have because it covers the whole month. So this happens throughout the whole month. And here is the lightning challenge for February. New year, new me. During the whole month of February, only read books that have been published in the last 2 years for an extra of 4 points. Bonus, if you read a book that was released this year, so in 2024, you get an extra of 2 points. So you could get a total of 6 extra points if you do this. Obviously, like, and I want to remind you, you don't need to do this. Like, you only do it if you want to. But if you do want to do it, I think it would be fun. So you can like take this month just to read all of the new releases that you've been wanting to read. And it would go, so it's 2 years, so it goes from February 2022 to February 2024, obviously, which is where we're at. So we would have those 2 years to like read books that were released during those 2 years. So that is the lightning challenge. It's very huge. They're probably like, I don't think we're gonna do one that spans the whole month again. We just wanted to do this one to be like a little extra challenging, and we thought it was a fun concept just because it's like, it's New Year. Originally we were gonna do it in January, but then we decided against it because, well, it took me a while to release the video. And by the time that I released it, like, it would just be a little unfair to release this. So yeah, we decided to do it in February instead. So, very exciting stuff. I will post this on, wait, okay, we can stop listening to rain now. Where's the fun music? Come on. This is going to be fun. Yeah, I'm glad you agree. So yeah, I'll post this on Instagram on, what day is it today? Today's Saturday. I'll post it on Instagram on Monday, I think, just for everyone to see, and on my other socials and stuff. But you get like the first look at what the lightning challenges are. At least when we're doing these streams, you'll get to know first. I'll always try to let you know a little bit first, the people who come to the streams. So there might be some other stuff coming in February, but we haven't completely planned them. So once we do have all of those like settled and completely planned, we will let you know for sure. But yeah, that is that. Very exciting. So now you get why the last stream I was like, but we can't read. I can't read it. It's too old. It's too old. Like when I was looking at School for Good and Evil, I was like 2015. No, it's too old. That was why. This is also a good opportunity to, if you're gonna like participate in this, take these last few days to finish the books that you are reading right now that are older than 2 years, so that you can like, so you don't have to read them in February. In the sense that like, obviously you could pause them and then only return to them in March, but I feel like most people don't like to do that, like take a month-long break from the book you're reading. So if you're reading any that are older, maybe try to finish them now. That is one of the reasons why I'm finishing Autumn today, because this is from, I believe, 2016 or something. So I'm gonna try and finish this today. Now I need to start strategizing. Exactly. There's a lot of potential for a big number of points if you actually do it. I think it would be easy though, because at first we were like, should we do this? Like, is this a little bit too complicated? But then once we actually started like planning it and like choosing books to read and stuff, we were like, it's actually not that difficult. It might be a little like annoying to have to read recent books, especially if you don't want to be reading recent books, but it's not that complicated once you really look back at it, because most of like the books that are popular on TikTok right now, for example, are very recent, so it's easier to find. And there's also like books that have been published like even this year for the bonus of 2 points, for a book that was published this year. For that one, you can do like any time in the year, so it doesn't need to be like just up until February. If the book is set to be released in like September and you have an advanced copy and you read that counts. As long as it was released this year, that's okay. Or it's going to be released this year. I'm saying that because for us, we were looking at books to read for that bonus point, and we saw, let me open it. Where do I have it? Goodreads. We saw Lore Olympus is releasing a new volume this year. It doesn't even have a cover yet, but it has an ESPN, so it counts. Let me show it to you. There it is. 8. There we go. So this is the one that me, Claudia and I are gonna read for that bonus, I think. So as you can see, it's gonna be released in October of this year, and it has an ISBN right here. So it counts because of that. Even though it doesn't have a cover, because it has an ISBN and it's gonna be released this year. Oh, this year here. Then you can use this. So it doesn't. You're not really limited for that bonus one. You're not really limited to just the books that were released in up until February. You can do for the whole year. Because I know some people like might get some earlier access to books, or if you're reading Lore Olympus like us, then you might want to just continue reading Lore Olympus. And like that's what happened for us. I think my cousin already read it. She didn't keep it, like she didn't hold it for next month, but she's read it already. She really liked it. So I already have such a big pile ready to go. You do. Claudia is ready. She's ready to go. There's a book releasing in February that I really wanted to read. Time to pre-order. Oh, see, that's cool. Really, really cool. That is definitely the advantage. Like, I know I was in the video that I made explaining Mither, I was like, we're gonna make you read your TBR this year, and it doesn't seem like I'm doing that. Like we're doing that with this lighting challenge, but I just thought it would be fun. You know, if it sounds fun to us, then for the most part, we're just gonna do it. And because it's not like mandatory, like you're not forced to do this if you don't want to, then we think it's okay. Because you're not going to lose any points or anything like that for not doing it. You just like lose the opportunity to gain extra points, but like that's okay. You can just like read a bunch of tiny books to get those points back if you want to. So because of that, we don't really feel too bad of doing some stuff that is a little bit more challenging. And we think that it might be really fun. Alright, I think with that, we are going to jump into the first sprint, because we've been chatting for a while now. So we're gonna jump into the first sprint. So get your books ready. I'm gonna listen to an audiobook actually, because this is an audiobook. It's the book that I started listening to when I got the mystery card. So yeah, I have like 1 hour something left, and I really want to finish it. Where is it? Yes, I have 1 hour and 45 minutes left of it. I'm listening to it on Libby. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be listening to it, and I'm gonna be starting my reading journal. I haven't touched it yet. I haven't had the time. So this is my opportunity. I get to finally start planning this. I've been wanting to plan this reading journal for so long. I need to like sort my mind and see like write all of the challenges that we have and like plan the books that I'm planning to read for them and stuff. So this is gonna be very useful. Very useful. I'm excited. You can actually kind of see the color better now because there's better lighting in my room today. Alright. Let's jump into sprints. Oh, let me change the music actually first. I was gonna keep this, but there's a lot of people actually singing. There's a lot of actual singing, and it's distracting. There we go. That should be better. Okay. So, I keep forgetting my hotkeys. Everyone, get your books, get a little snack if you want to, or a drink to have, and I will see you in 45 minutes. Have fun! Welcome back everyone, welcome back to the stream. How was everyone's sprint? I hope it was amazing. How much did you get to read? Let me know, tell me all of the details. I am now at 81%. Oh, how do I hold my phone? Oh, my camera is here. Why am I pointing to there? Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna focus. 81, there you go, 81%. And I've just been planning the journal. I was gonna, remember when I said on the stream like last week or this week, I guess, on Wednesday, I was like, I'm gonna make it simple this year. It's gonna be a simple reading journal. I really was kidding myself when I said that. I really was like I read 86 pages, a chapter every 10 minutes. Oh my god. I swear you are such a fast reader. I cannot understand how you read this fast. Like, congrats. That is truly such a victory. I read 23 pages of The Olander's Sword by Tasha Suri. I put this down for a week. I'm glad to pick it up again. Ooh. I think, have I searched that one yet? I don't remember that name, so I'm gonna look it up to see what it is about. It's so amazing, isn't it? I don't understand how she can read that fast. To be fair, this book is very easy to read. Yeah, that's also true. It is, aren't the letters like pretty big as well on that? At least that's what I remember from the School for Good and Evil. At least the versions in Portuguese. The ones in English, I feel like the letters are smaller, but that's why the books are also smaller. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this book. Yeah, it's the second one in that one series. Yes, I remember. For the people who want to know, it's the second one in this series. Maybe you've seen this picture before. I've definitely seen these covers. They're very pretty. Let us know once you finish if it's good, if you liked it. I'm always curious to know about these things. They are slightly bigger than normal, yes, and bigger spacing, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. That would explain why you would get like through the pages faster as well. And I feel like The School for Good and Evil also has a lot of dialogue. So that also helps. At least for me, I feel like if there's a lot of dialogue, I read through that faster. I don't know if anyone else is the same, but yeah. Let me show you what I've done. Yeah, so about me doing this simply, like doing a simpler reading journal. I don't know what I was thinking when I said that, but clearly I forgot who I was for like a few minutes because I just started making it and I was like, okay. It's gonna be simple. The theme is 90s / early 2000s. It's gonna be simple, okay? Simple reading journal. Tell me why this was the first page I'd done. I literally drew a guitar. I mean, it's not a good guitar by any means, but it is a guitar. And it says Minder and Challenge on here. This is just the cover page for Minder. So I don't know. I don't know why I thought that I could do simple stuff when clearly I can't. This is gonna take me so long. That looks so cool. That's super cool. Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know where I'm gonna go with this. Like in my head is like 90s / 2000s, early 2000s, but like more geared towards maybe like music, because I'm thinking of that one fan fiction like you suggested last stream, Hillary, because I really did like that idea, and I'm thinking like incorporating that with the vibe of like the Marauders or something like that, you know, while also giving that old vintage sports like vibe to it, which I haven't gotten to that yet, but I do want to incorporate that somewhere. So I really was like, it's gonna be simple so that it takes me only like a few days to finish and I'm done and I can start using it. This better last me 2 years. That's all I'm gonna say, because with the amount of work this is gonna take. Oh my gosh. It's okay. I can do this. I can do this. And that was all I did throughout, besides listening to the book, of course. Throughout those 45 minutes. I've done like a list of all of the things, like all of the pages that I need to do, so that I know, like, somewhat what I need to incorporate. I've read some of all the young dudes, all the music references. I'm reading all the young dudes right now. Oh my god. Wait, let me show you. I've downloaded it onto my Kobo. And it is so long. It's so long. Right. One of the things that I love, I don't know if I can show this, if my camera will pick it up, but one of the things that I love about the Kobo is that it tells you, like, it tells the percentage that you're at, and then it says how long it's gonna take you to finish that book, like how many hours. I don't know if the Kindle does the same, but the Kobo does that. So, for example, I don't know if this is gonna pick it up. Oh, there it is. For She Gets the Girl, which is the book that I've been reading, 75% read, 1 hour to go. Do you want to know how much time it says it's going to take me? Oh my god, I can't speak. It's gonna take me to finish all the young dudes, because I've downloaded it in the beginning of the year, and I've been reading it very, very slowly, because, well, I can't count it from either, can I? So it's just like, every once in a while I pick it up, read a chapter, put it down, you know? So I haven't read much. I've read 4%, but let's keep in mind, this is gigantic, absolutely gigantic. So take a guess how much time you think it says it's gonna take me. Like, on the Kobo, it has more than 7,000 pages. So, you know, yeah, that should give you like an estimate of how much time it should take me to read. The commitment, truly. I never have this much commitment to anything. I think it's just the fact that I love the vibes, and I like the way it's written, and I like the characters. A week straight, lol, no sleep. Honestly, yeah, that is not very far off. Not very far off. I was doing the maths in my head. It says it's gonna take me 44 hours to finish it. That's more than Obama's book. Like, my cousin has the Obama book on her Kobo, and it said, like, I think it was 36 hours or something. That is ridiculous. It's so much. And for why? And for what? So I can read a little bit of a series and Remus and James and the other guy who we don't like? My goodness. Whoever wrote this, I mean, we know, I don't remember their name. Mr. Bean? No, that is not their name. Something like that. What is their name? Mask Bean? I think there's Bean on the name. Miss King Bean. Okay, I was close. Miss King Bean 89 really popped off with this. They were like, you know what would be very funny? Let me write 500,000 words of the Marauders. Like, that sounds like a jolly old time for me. You know? But I love the vibes. And yeah, you're right, there's so many music references on there. Like, because Sirius has such a big love for music, for Muggle music. And he loves the Beatles. I think he just received a new vinyl, but I don't remember which band it is. I don't think it's a band I've listened to too much. But the references, that combined with Yours to Keep, which is more references from like late 90s, early 2000s. Beautiful. Perfection. And that is the vibes I want. The vibes I want for this. Perhaps this is gonna come in handy because I was thinking, like, it's gonna be annoying to finish because it's gonna take me so long, but it's gonna come in handy because one of my goals this year, I don't know, I haven't been able to even start it, but the next sprint, we'll start it maybe in like at 30 past 2, so in like 6 minutes. If I had time to get lunch. Yeah, I think you do. The Beach Boys, think that's where I'm at too. Wait, let me see. I can check. Was it the Beach Boys? I don't think. Are you still in the first year? Because I'm still in like beginning of first year. Like I think I just came out of Christmas season. Be right back. Okay. Let me check. I'm on a chapter called The Prank on the first year. And apparently I decided to leave it in the middle. So that's smart. That is very smart. Right, let me... Oh, wait. I need to bookmark the page I'm on. There we go. Bookmarked. And then I can go and... It should be on Christmas... It's probably Christmas 1971, the chapter that they received. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. But I can try. This is still blah 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 blah. Oh, they're just going away for Christmas, so it's more. Okay, Christmas Eve. It's probably almost there. They open presents on the 25th. I got intimidated by how long it is. I didn't make it far. That is fair enough. That is very much fair enough. I think because I'm so used to reading fanfiction, it doesn't intimidate me as much as a big book would. Because like realistically, this has close to 600k words, which is, let's do the maths real fast. So let's do like 600k divided by 300. It's 2,000 pages. So it would be like 2 Brandon Sanderson books. Right? That to me, thinking of like 2 Brandon Sanderson books, the ones that he writes with over 1,000 pages, that to me is like, I don't think I'm ever gonna touch those. Those are so intimidating. But when I think of that in terms of fanfiction, it doesn't sound as intimidating. And I think it's just because I've read so much fanfiction and I've been reading fanfiction for possibly like 10 years or something. A long time. So it's just easier for me because I know what to expect, and I think because I know the characters, it's easier for me to get into the story as well. So it's just, and I've read a fan fiction with almost the same amount of words before, so I know I can do it. And I read that one in like a month. Admittedly, it was not The Marauders, it was Dreary, and I was like, I'd been reading Dreary for like years at that point, so I was very used to reading Dreary, and this is my first Marauders fanfiction that I'm reading. I was just so curious. Oh, I found it. Oh, it's T-Rex. Yeah, I've never heard of this band. He got, for Christmas 1971, series got Electric Warrior by the T-Rex. I've never heard of this band. I'm sure if like they have a very popular song, then I've probably heard that song, but I don't know them by name at least. So let me go back here. I don't know why we're still in full screen, but but yeah, that was the band T-Rex. I think you might have made it farther than me. I'm still very much in the beginning, very in the beginning, but I'm enjoying it. It's a good time. I love seeing the people who like who bookbind fanfiction. Every time, like every once in a while, I get one video about someone bookbinding something, one fanfiction. I think the last one I got was Manacult. I never read it, so I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's Dramini. I don't really read Dramini, it's not really for me. So I've I've heard the name for sure. It's one of the big ones. But people just do the most beautiful book binds for these fan fictions, and it's gorgeous. And all the young dudes is so big as well. Like, I don't know if you've seen the people who actually sell these as books, because there's people actually selling these. All the young dudes. Let me see if I can find like the... Oh, not the song. Not the song. Books. Let me see if I can find the pictures. I've seen, I don't know how it works for people to sell these, because although you can write fanfiction, you can't sell it because you're writing inside the world of an author. Admittedly, this is a bad author, but like the author who wrote the original. But like, if you sell work with your name for... Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't know how they're doing this legally, but they sure are. I don't know if you've seen these. They look really pretty. I kind of do want to buy them. Not gonna lie. Wait, let me... the chat was on top of the picture. Let me try and make these better. Oh, why doesn't it get bigger? Hello, Reddit. Can we just see the picture? Okay, there we go. Look how pretty it is. I love the fan art. I don't know. It's so pretty to me. Admittedly, this S, they really measured this wrong. I don't think this... There's multiple, like, versions of these books. There's also these. Oh wait, that's the first one, but this one, at least the S is not cut. Oh, in hardcover, here it looks even better with the spacing. It's just so pretty. But I don't know how they are able to buy to sell these. I mean, like, oh, my housemate is getting home. I don't know how they don't get like, they don't get like sued or something. Especially because the writer has expressed multiple times that they don't like that she doesn't like people writing fanfiction. In fact, I think that's part of the reason why people write so much for this fandom, is because they know that it pisses her off. And if you can piss her off, then it's always a win-win, right? So I don't know how they're getting away with this, but I love it personally. Oh, there's also, oh my god, look at this version. It's like a Penguins classic version. Gorgeous. So pretty. People are so talented. Oh my god. Anyways, well, we are a little late. Let's start the next sprint, shall we? Yeah, I thought it was quite disrespectful to sell the binder copies of the person who wrote the fanfiction as well. Yeah, that is also true. I don't know if it's the actual person who wrote the fanfiction who's selling it, because if it is, then it's still bad because they can get sued, but at the same time, it's cool because they're getting paid for a masterpiece, and like, I think that's amazing. But if people are like ripping off their work and like selling it, that is so bad. But I've seen so many people buy these as well, so I wonder if it's the actual author of the fanfiction who's selling them, or if it's someone else, because I don't know if we actually know like who the person is besides the AO3 name. Miss King Bean. But I don't know. It's very, very interesting though. This whole segment, this whole like part of books and reading books. It's fascinating to me. Alright. I'll stop rambling. Let's jump into a sprint, shall we? Alright. I will see you in 45 minutes. Have fun. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice sprint. Where's my chat? There it is. I found it. My girl cat who thinks she owns the place stole my chair. I spent the last 10 minutes trying to bribe her to go to her own chair. Lumi, being a menace. Who knew? She always does that, doesn't she? I love the videos that you would send when you were studying for your exams of her just on top of your of your notebook, just not letting you study. It's so funny. I love it. Hello again. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm now at 95% of autumn, so I'm gonna finish it on the next print for sure. I'm excited to finish it. I read another 20 pages. Wow, that's so good. Are you liking it? That's amazing. I'm not sure how many pages this is equivalent to, but 45 minutes listening, I suppose, is a few. I don't know. I don't really, when I'm listening to audiobooks just like while doing something else, instead of like listening at the same time as I'm reading it physically, I don't really put it fast, so it's just at like normal speed, so it takes longer for them to read. But I prefer it that way because it's like I'm listening to a podcast or something. I only read 44 pages, 2 chapters this time. Only. Only. I was eating and fighting with my cat. Amazing. Definitely another really cool thing happened. I'm excited to find out what it all means. Ooh, amazing. Amazing. That is fantasy also, isn't it? I'm curious now. I should probably do a video for that, for Furies. Oh my god, it is fantasy and it's sapphic. You know, I'm in my sapphic era. I've been reading so many sapphic romances lately. I might just have to add this to my Furies. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Furies done. Thank you for the recommendation. I appreciate it. I finished some other. There's a person just. Oh, there's this person from like they must have finished their shift. They're just walking home, but they're holding the phone like this, and it's connected to like headphones, right? And I just saw them walk past my window like this. Like, yes, slay. So funny. They're so excited. It has a nature-based magic with a super slow burn romance subplot. Ooh. That sounds good. Nature-based magic. That sounds super intriguing, actually. I'm excited to read it. When was it released? Let me check. Oh, speaking of stuff that was released, 2021. Okay. Speaking of, we need to. I don't know if I haven't looked on Discord yet to see if the vote has been decided. Let me check. Oh, it has been decided. Oh, I didn't notice. Okay, so in February for Furies, we'll be reading A Study in Drowning by Ava Reed. They are, I checked both of the options that I put there and the options that I had given not last week. Maybe last week. Yeah, last week for Furies. All of them were like they would fit on the Lightning Challenge. They're all recent books. We made sure that it would fit so that everyone could read it, if anyone, like for the people who are doing Furies as well. So yeah, just wanted to mention that. And I suppose it feels like this is not gonna move too much more. So the book that we're reading for Furies in February is A Study in Drowning. It's been decided. It's been decided. I need to post it on Discord at some point. Remind me. Someone remind me. Because I always tell myself I'm gonna post it on Discord. And I need to post it on Instagram as well. And I always forget. So someone remind me to do that. Let me show you the pages I've done. I've done a couple more pages. This is exciting. Exciting. There, yes, okay. So, you've seen the guitar. Ow, just knocked myself out. The guitar page, and then we have Minder is like an index, and we have, it's like cassette tapes with all of the things. So it has 12 initial challenges, extra challenges, jinx, blah blah blah, and so on and so on and so on. And on this side, it begins. It has like a little book, like a little exercise book for me to write down all of the 12 challenges. There's a little book under it, and on I keep knocking my head with this book. And on the next one, we have a space to put the answers. There's like an answer sheet. There's a little pen here. It's so hard to see on camera because this is still just penciled in. This is just like a sketch still. But there's a little book under this page, and there's a little notebook, and then there's a space to put extra challenges. And I'm working on an extra challenge checklist now. But that's where I'm at. Couple more done, and I probably won't do much more today because during the next sprint I'm gonna finish the audiobook. Like, I'm very, very close. I only have 16 minutes left, so I'm gonna finish it during the sprint, and afterwards I'm gonna read She Gets the Girl. So I'm not gonna be doing the journal anymore while I'm reading that. Obviously, it's a little complicated to multitask these two things. So yeah, I won't do much more. I'll probably try and finish the page I'm working on right now, and then I'll read She Gets the Girl, which I'm excited. I'm almost done with that book, and it's cute. I really like it. I just realized I haven't said anything about this. This has been sold to me as how was this sold to me? I don't remember. I think it was, if you like Saramago, then you're gonna like this. Saramago is a Portuguese author, very famous. And I was like, okay, sounds good. So I've been listening to it, and at the beginning I was like, I have no idea what is happening. I was kind of hating it in the beginning because I was just so confused. But now I'm liking it. I'm almost done, and it's just it's still a little confusing because it keeps jumping from times. Like, all of a sudden it's like 10 years back, and then it's 20 years in the future, you know? It keeps jumping around, but I get the story now, and it's really, really cute. It's just very wholesome. It's like about this friendship between an old man and a child, and it's adorable, but also like really comments on the social aspects of like the UK, especially the UK during that time where they decided to go forwards with Brexit, which is interesting. It's interesting to read about it because I think I was still in Portugal when it was decided that they were gonna go forwards with Brexit. So I kept seeing like people, like the YouTubers that I watched being like, people are stupid. Only the old people voted for this. And before they even voted, they kept saying like, young people, go vote. You need to vote. This is so important. So I remember seeing a lot of that, and then I got here, and the Brexit only happened like, I think 2 years later or something. It took them a while to actually exit European Union. So it was after I was already here. And it's interesting to see the differences in the country, because even though I've moved here technically like after they've decided to exit, I was still here when they were still technically inside. They just had decided to go out. So I can see like the differences in like the price of things really makes a difference and stuff like that. And even like sending like packages and things, because my dad is a little crazy sometimes. Like in a good way. My dad used to send me these big, like 30-kilo packages with a bunch of food, because he thought I was starving here. I don't know what he was thinking. He would send me like 5-kilo bags of pipas, which is like sunflower seeds, which is a very popular in Portugal, and it doesn't really exist here. I found some now, but like when I moved here, they didn't really have them. So my dad was like, 5-kilo bag, here you go. So he just sent me these big packages, and it was very cheap to send them here. But now it's like, he hasn't sent me one in years, because with Brexit, it's impossible. It's so expensive. So it's interesting to see the way they talk about Brexit in this book, because it came out, I'm gonna assume this came out, like it's from 2016 or 2017. So it's like very much when they decided to go forward with Brexit. So they still didn't know exactly the consequences. They were still making fun of it. Like one of the characters was joking with the other, being like, haha, look at this £1. It's gonna be worth 60 pence once we get out of the EU. So it's just fun to see like their banter and see how they're dealing with Brexit without actually knowing how it's going to be yet. So yeah, it's very interesting. I'm liking it. That's so cute. My mom used to bake me pies and send the packages to our bus system when I lived in the next province over. Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable, honestly. I love when parents do this. It's like, I don't know, it's just adorable. It just shows that they care so much. And it's so nice. Whenever I would get one of those packages, it would be like Christmas, even though it's just food. It was like food in kitchen appliances, you know? He would be like, do you need something to make soup with? Don't worry, I got you. You need a hairdryer? Don't worry, I will send it to you. You know, it was those type of things. It was like opening a Christmas package. I was so happy. Me and my housemate would make like a big day out of it, like opening, taking everything out, sorting everything. Is like it's so funny. I think the last one he sent me was actually just as COVID was starting, which is so, I just remember that, like the memory just came into my head, because the last one he sent, he thought I was still going to be here, but I wasn't, because he came here to get me, so I would go back to Portugal. And the time we went back was right as COVID, like right as Portugal went into a complete lockdown. Like if I had stayed here like a few, maybe like 2 or 3 more days, we would have stayed like here, stuck in the UK. So it was like the right hour to go back. And because of that, he had to change the address that he put on the package to my friend Bia's, like to her house. So she just received this big package just with COVID supplies. It was like alcohol, like the disinfectant, like not the one to drink, obviously, the one to like disinfect stuff, like disinfected wipes, like all gel, all masks, a bunch of COVID supplies, because he was obviously very scared, like everyone was in the beginning of COVID. So it was just a huge and my friend Bia had to move houses during the time from me going to Portugal and returning during COVID. Like it took me a while because I was in Portugal for like a year or something, and during that time she had to move houses, so she had to move that big box to a different house. I don't know how she did it, but it was something. It was quite something. Oh my gosh. All right. Should we do another sprint? I didn't take note of when we started this chat. I didn't see. So maybe we will. Wait. I'm thinking if we start at 3:35, then it ends at what time? 3:20, right? Maybe? I don't know. I think so. We'll start at 3:35, I think. That's so sweet. It is. He's a big goofball. He's actually, my friend Paula described them as Phil Dunphy the other day, if you know, from Modern Family. And I never thought of that, but now that she said it, I see it. He's basically Phil Dunphy, but instead of being a realtor, he's like a renewable energy enthusiast. Also, my dad, he's the biggest goofball, just in the sense that he's done so many things that you're like, if the rest of my family hadn't told me that he's done these things, I would never have known. Because my dad just doesn't talk about it. Like, I knew about the ostriches. So my dad used to have an ostrich farm. You know, the big birds with long ass necks. Those birds. Yeah. I don't know. He was so young. I didn't exist yet. I think he had just started dating, or he was dating my mom for like not that long yet. And he just decided, you know what? Ostriches. I think that's the move. That's the way to go. You know? He's done so much. Those ones I obviously knew about, because when I was born, he still had the ostrich. An ostrich farm? Yeah. When I was born, we still had those. So I remember, like, I have very early memories of helping my grandma take care of the little baby ostriches, like feeding them, helping them. There was one that had like a broken leg that we had to help. So I still, and there's a bunch of pictures of that, so it would have been difficult for him to hide it from me. But he had a radio, like a pirate radio, when he was young, when he was like a teenager, early 20s. Never told me about it, not even once. I had to hear it from my uncle. At a music store, never told me about it. Also, my uncle had to tell me. Actually, no, it was my mom found like this decoration piece, and she just put it in the house, and I was like, oh, what is this? What is this? Like, it had the name of the music store, and I was like, what is this thing? Where did this come from? And she was like, oh, this is from your dad's music store. And I was like, huh? What do you mean? My dad has a music store? What? He just doesn't tell me things. But he's that type of person, you know, silly, goofy person that just will do whatever. If an idea comes to mind, then he's like, yes, he will do it. That's how he's doing like solar panels now, because he has went from so many different routes. It's so funny. He's like, he's done a bunch of things. And it's so, you wouldn't think, like, looking at my dad, you wouldn't think that he's taken care of ostriches. There's a really funny picture, actually, of him holding the neck of one. Because to move them, they would have to hold them by the neck, obviously, so they wouldn't, like, kill them. Like, the ostriches wouldn't try to kill them. There's one very funny. I should ask my mom to find it, send it to me so I could show it. But, I don't know if she will find it. But it is very funny. Anyways, I think it's time for another sprint, shall we? All right, let's print. 7. There we go. All right, everyone. I will see you in 45 minutes. Have fun. That alarm is so loud, isn't it? Should I make it a little not as loud? Or is that okay? I just now fully realize how loud it is. I changed it from the alarm that we used to have because the other one was like, you would blend in with the music. So I thought this one made more sense, but I can make it lower if you think I should. Ooh. It's a little loud, always scares me, yeah. And oh my god, oh no. Okay, wait, while you freak out, and while I wait for your message, I'm gonna make it a little lower. That's too loud. That's too loud. Maybe that's better? I'm gonna put it that, and you let me know if that's much better. I need to get back to the book. There's no way the sprint ended there. Oh no! Did it end in a bad time? Cliffhanger? Oh no. I'll try to make this short. We'll try to have a shorter speaking time so you can get back to it. My dogs really wanted to go outside in that sprint, so I didn't get to read. Oh, that's cute though. Glad you got to have some chill time with your dogs. Sounds very nice. Say hello to them for me, please. Give them all of the pets. Someone must be laughing at me up there in heaven. Oh my god. They knew. They were like, you know what would be really funny? If the sprint ended right this second. I finished Autumn, so I think it could be fun. I thought it would be fun if we put this on the Excel together. And I read a chapter and a half of She Gets the Girl. I've also did another page on the journal if you want to see. I can show it in a bit. Let me just change this here to be the right book. There we go. Done. Let's log it in. Let's log it. Oh my god. Do you see how bright this is? Why is Goodreads like this? Just blinded me. I'm blinded by the light, as The Weeknd said once. Oh my gosh. When you're reading this book, you will know the exact moment. Oh no. Okay, my gosh. I'm so sorry. You'll be back on it soon, I promise. Alright, let's log this. I don't know how to rate this book. I almost unmuted at the beginning of the sprint to be like, incest alarm, someone just married their brother, incest. But I didn't. So, I don't know. I feel like this is, like, it was wholesome, it was sweet, but it wasn't anything extraordinary. I think this is it's just an okay book. I think it's a 3 stars for me. So I'm gonna leave it there, I think. Okay, that's that. How many pages does this have? We're gonna need to know. We need to know. I think it's 200 something. Yeah, 264. So, oh my god. Okay, 264. I'm gonna put that right away before I forget. 264. And Autumn. Ali Smith. January. Jenny Wart. Ella, and I don't know what to comment yet, so I'll leave this until I know what to comment on it. And I think that's it. I don't think that fits with any challenge on here. Author's name is first name, no. Author who was born on the same, definitely not. Book with your favorite animal on the cover. Do you see a raccoon on this? No. Sad. Book's title is your favorite color. Also, no. No. Book whose main character's name is a person you're a fan of. She was called Elizabeth. Am I a fan of any Elizabeths? I don't think so. Book whose author is a nationality you've never read before. She's British. Definitely I've read that before. I read Beth O'Leary, which is also British. This one I've done. And book with a minority group you don't know much about. Also not. Unless we count the elderly, which we don't. Obviously. That was just a joke. A little joke. Yeah. Okay, that's it. 7 points. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Are we gonna take an Extras challenge live on stream? I just realized I need to move this. Extra challenge. Wait, oh my god. This image, I swear, I always struggle moving it. But I do it at some point. There we go. I did it. Yay. Okay. So, we could randomize it here, which would be easier. I wouldn't have to get up. I can't wait. Wait, what is happening? Married their brother? They were wrong when they said Saremag. They meant Essa. Yeah. So true, bestie. Oh, imagine the extra challenge is bad for the lightning challenge. Oh, you're so right. I mean, I guess I could not do it. I wouldn't lose points for it. Or I could use a help on it, which I haven't taken a help yet. And because I will have 2 weeks... Oh, I would just have to complete it before. Right? You still have the help. Yeah, I still have the help. I haven't taken a help for yet, which I should do. Okay, let's randomize it. Okay, we're just gonna... oh god, I'm scared. Bing bonk. Okay. Wait, did I need to... Wait, give me a second. I might need to authorize something. I don't think I've done this before. Yeah, I need to authorize it first. Give me a second. I haven't done this in this account yet, so give me just a little moment so I don't leak my email account. I've done it on a different account, just not on this one. And I haven't clicked on it yet, so... yes. Okay, allow, and... Okay. We're so back. We're so back. Alright. Oh my god, this 8? Why is there an 8 here? Oh, this was me. Sorry. It's every time I use the hotkeys. Okay. Bink bonk. There we go. Are we ready? I'm scared. I'm scared. Read a book with your favorite mythical creature. I could do that for February. Probably. Yes. Nope. I think so. Surely I can find one with dragons. And I'm not meaning Fort Wing. I do not want to read Fort Wing in February, although I could. I'm gonna have to find a different one that has dragons. Oh. That might not even be my favorite mythical creature, but it's the only one that I can think of. I'm gonna have to do some research, I think. Make sure that's my favorite one. Because I might be like forgetting something, and we couldn't read today. That's okay. Any book you finish tomorrow, you get an extra point. That doesn't help with the extra challenge. So I am gonna have just to do it. I either do it now, while I still can, before February, if I need to do an old book, or I could read the second one in the How to Train Your Dragon series. I've read the first one like 2 years ago. It is a children book, but it's not like the type of book that's banned. It's not a picture book per se. It's like a middle grade type of deal, so that would work. Dragons. There are so many dragon book options. Are there? Okay, good to know. I'm gonna need to find all of the options. Right, let me log these in. Extra. I'm just gonna copy paste this, to be honest. Easier, faster, work faster. Wait, what? Work? Claudia, why is it doing that there? Help, please. What day is it? 27th January. There we go. There, and the help. There. Any book you finish tomorrow? Oh, this. No, I'm not gonna be able to use this tomorrow. Damn it! There we go. Wow, that's long. How do I shorten that? Oh my goodness. Do I need to put the date? Yes, I do. 27 January. Okay. Done. Oh, that worked. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, Claudia's fixing it. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the help. Okay. Let me go back to the main camera so I don't leak anything accidentally. Okay. So that's what we got. Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to do some research, I think, to see which dragon books there are and just think about it. You're saying that there is a lot of options. So I feel like they're all fantasy, so I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to film something for theories with it, I think. Wait, girl, what? Wait, I'm waiting. Stop. I'm not going to say it. Are you thinking about Fourth Wing? Because I already said I'm not gonna read that in February. I refuse. It may be a spoiler. Don't tell me that School for Good and Evil 3rd volume has a dragon. I swear to God. I swear to God. Where did the dragon come from? Like, I know it's a magic world. Oh, it's not School for Good and Evil. I was gonna say, like, where did the dragon come from? Did, like, Sophia turn into a dragon? Like, freaking not Medusa, what's her name? Maleficent? Or, like... what is that? Honestly, Agatha turning into a dragon would be pretty sick. It'd be pretty fire. What is it? Tell me. I'm trying to think which books you've read that you want me to read. Oh! Oh, wait. Yeah, I was thinking, my brain connected as soon as you sent the message, like a second before. Our brains connected, the brain cells connected, like they Bluetooth. They connected via Bluetooth for a second there. I definitely see what you mean. Does that count though? Like, can I don't say it to not spoil? Yeah. That's totally fair. Totally amazing idea. I've heard really good things about Fireborn by Rosario Munda. It's YA. I have it, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Ooh. Fireborn written Fireborn. Okay, wait. That sounds stupid. I'm sorry. It's just so I know how to spell it. There we go. I found it. Okay. Ooh, I like this cover. It's from 2019, so I would have to finish it before February, and it's 432 pages. Can I do that? So tomorrow I'm finishing a redacted book. So at least I'm hoping that I'm finishing redacted book. I don't think I have enough time to finish it in time. It would have to be, yeah, not even to read the one that Claudia's saying. I don't think, because that book, even though I love it, it is so long. I don't think I will have time, and it's old. It's not young enough. Unless we read, is the third one? Wait, when did that? I think even the third one is too old. That would be stupid though if I just went straight into the third. Yeah, it is too old. 2021. I would count it, but also understand people who wouldn't count it. Yeah. Or Priory. Priory. Do you girls want to kill me? Be honest. You girlies. Besties. You really want me to read an 800 book page in 3 days? Because I don't think you're grasping how fast I read. I think that isn't it too old? Yeah. Yeah. It is old. 2019. Let's be for real. Or Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Ah, God. The thing is, I haven't read any of the books from like the HP world. I've seen all of the movies, I know the story, but I haven't read any of the books, and I feel like starting with the fourth one would be a little unhinged. And again, would have to finish it in 3 days. To Shape a Dragon's Breath by Monoquill Black Goose. Is their name really Black Goose? Oh my god, I love that name. That is such a great name. Came out in 2023. Indigenous author too. Word. It's 511 pages though. I mean, but if it came out in 2023, then that would be okay, because I would have the whole month. Let me see how that looks. Let me see if it's something I would be able to read. Why do I never know my hotkeys? Oh my god. Oh, it's YA and LGBT. A young indigenous woman enters a colonizer-run dragon academy and quickly finds herself at odds with the approved way of doing things. In the first book of this brilliant new fantasy series, the remote island of I really don't want to try and pronounce this because I know I'll do it wrong. So, the remote island of this has not seen a dragon in many generations until 15-year-old Enikus and something finds a dragon's egg and bonds with its hatchling. Her people are delighted, for all remember the tales of the days when dragons lived among them and danced away the storms of autumn, enabling the people to thrive. It sounds good. Okay, wait. This sounds good. How do I pronounce this? I feel like this might be an indigenous word, right? Let me see if there's a way of pronouncing this. Pronunciation, or if it's a made-up word by the author. First off, every book needs a pronunciation guide. Thank you. That's funny. Okay, maybe it isn't. I feel like it would appear. It might just be a word from this. I would love to know how to pronounce it though. That is true. That looks okay. I'm gonna put it in my options so to see, because oh my god, I don't know how to speak. Because it was released last year, it's more doable, and it's also YA. YA is easier to read, and it's LGBT, which automatically makes it easier to read as well. It's just what makes it a little more difficult is the fact that it's fantasy. But I could record a Furies vlog for this, which would be nice. I have an idea. But I'm not gonna express it IRL, because it might not go anywhere. It doesn't have to do with the book I'm choosing. It's just a video idea that I just got. Oh, Daniel! Hello, Daniel. Are you joining us for the reading sprint? Oh my god, which book are you reading? How are you? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been doing good. But yeah, that's a good option, definitely. I think it sounds very interesting. It's interesting to me how there were 2 books coming out in the same year that had to do with dragon academies. Like, isn't Fort Wing also about a dragon academy? What are the chances? Right? And like, this one completely got overshadowed by Fort Wayne. Says a lot. Says a lot. Not about, like, says a lot about people in general. The fact that they kind of overlooked this one. And I want to bet. Actually, that would be even funnier. I just got an even better video idea. But I would bet that this one is better than Fort Wing. I'm reading a book called My Shit Life so far. Yikes. Yikes. I hope you're doing good. But thank you for joining. Absolutely. Thank you for saying hello, or meow in this case. I appreciate it. We should do something. We should do a Minecraft thing sometime. I think it would be nice to get the crew together so we can play Minecraft again. I feel like that would be very good for everyone's stress levels. Anyways, I think with that, it's time that we do another sprint before Claudia kills me. Because she's probably dying to get back to her book. So we'll do that. We haven't played Minecraft since I last played with you, lol. Oh, I haven't played Minecraft in so long as well. I think since last year. Obviously, but for a good like few months, like maybe 7 months or something. So we definitely should do that. But yeah, let's sprint. Oh, that is the wrong hotkey. There we go. Alright everyone, I will see you in 45 minutes. Have fun! Hello, welcome back everyone, welcome back to the stream. Was that alert a little bit better, the sound? I feel like it was much better than before, right? Like much less scary. At least I'm hoping it was. It was still louder, but maybe not like ripping your ears off kind of loud. Oh wait, I missed some Daniel messages, sorry. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm gonna read them regardless. And if you're not, I'll just text you my answers. I keep debating whether to stream again, but then I think, what's the point? I find it funny you call it a sprint, like imagine actually sprinting for half an hour. Yeah, that would be bad, sprinting for half an hour. No. It's sprint because you're like trying to read as much as you can during the time. About you returning to streams, honestly, I would watch your Minecraft streams again. They were fun, I liked them a lot. If you want to bring them back. Hello, hi, welcome again. How was your sprint? I'm not sure how many pages I read or many chapters, because I kind of lost count after like 3, but I'm on 89%, so I think hopefully I can finish it on the next sprint. However, I might need to take a little break during the sprint to like eat something because I'm hungry. So I don't know if I'll actually be able to finish it, but I'm gonna try. We will see how it goes. I read 21 pages this time. Something creepy happened again. Oh. This nature-based magic has creeped me out since day 1. Oh, really? Damn. Oh my god, I keep forgetting how bright Goodreads is. I was gonna search for the book again. The book that you were talking about. Oh my gosh, that is in my face. Where is it? Is it classified as horror in any way? Let me check. Seems it isn't, but I guess that's interesting. You're making me more and more curious about that book now. I might just have to read it. I read 50 pages. I was shocked about what happened and I had to pause for a good chunk. No, you're killing me. You're killing me. I still need to reread the second one and you're making me want to just jump right in to the third one without remembering 0 from the second one. Only 100 pages left. Oh my god. I can't believe how fast you've read that book. Like, legitimately, that book has like 700 pages. And you started it on Wednesday. That to me is insane. That's only Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. What day is it today? Saturday. 4 days. And during those 4 days, you read like 1 or 2 more books. Which is, let me check how many books you've read in the meantime. Yeah, you read 2 books in between that. Which is like, bestie, you're on a row. Oh my god. I don't know what's up with you and my cousin this month. You're just like wilding. Truly wilding up in here. I don't think so. I'm just sensitive to this particular thing that happens. It stems from a very scary dream I had as a kid and can never forget. Oh, I totally get that. I don't know if this is common, but like I usually don't repeat dreams, but there's this one particular dream that every few years I have it again, and it's always so creepy as well. And I always wake up scared from it. And I never know. Like, it's like every few years I have it. I didn't think it was a common thing, but maybe it is. Like, maybe every one of us has that one dream that just we keep having for no reason. So I totally get that. Maybe I wouldn't find it scary, but I might also, I don't know. I guess I'll let you read and see. This book, you need to read it, then you will understand. Claudia! Stop killing me, man! Oh my god. I cannot read that in February. Please. Please. So help me God, I cannot read that in February. Like, how long is the second one even? School for Good and Evil. Is it A World Without Princess, the second one? I think it is. 400. Is this the second? Yes. 433. They're so much smaller in English. I think the third might not even be 500 pages, or maybe it is. Wait. 3. The Last Ever After. Oh. Okay. It's big even in English. Okay. So it's like 800 pages for you. Almost. I cannot read this now. I can't do this. I need the points. I need the points from the February Lightning Challenge, because I am not even close to you girlies. I'm so far back. So, oh my gosh. I'm so curious though, like you're making me more and more curious. Because I feel like it doesn't have anything to do with that one big spoiler that we know, that I accidentally told you. Well, to be fair, I didn't tell you. You just read my brain. So that's not my fault, to be honest. To be completely honest. I'm so glad I cut that out of the video too. Because otherwise we might have spoiled... Well, we would have spoiled other people. And that would have not been good. My gosh. You're just like... You're giving me major urges to read The School for Good and Evil. I don't even know what I'm reading next month. I just know what? Dragon Book? The Furies book, which I don't remember the name. A Study in Drowning. And that's all I know. Oh, in Lore Olympus, of course. I think I got spoiled also by fan art. That's exactly how I got spoiled. Yeah, that is exactly how I got spoiled. It was fan art, that one big one. Fan art, and then like people talking about said fan art. That's why we should never go look at fan art before we finish. I risked it with this one, but to be fair, this is like pretty obvious what was gonna happen, and I only risked it because I wanted to see what they look like, because I couldn't picture them in my head. So I was like, I need to see someone who has drawn these girlies, so I know what I should be imagining in my head. Because I was imagining them all wrong, like completely wrong. I think we saw the same then, probably. It was so many years ago. I know that I got spoiled with other stuff, I just don't remember anymore, which I'm very glad, because it must have been like truly years ago. Like, it must have been, now that I'm thinking about it, during Mangalipa. When was Mangalipa? Was it 2020 or 2021? I don't even remember anymore, but it was during then. So it was a long time ago, because I think that's when I reread the first one. Yeah, because I reread it in Portuguese, and then I reread it again years after in English. And that's it, I think, as far as it goes. I really hope that I don't just like remember the spoilers that I saw when I start rereading. Well, not rereading, when I start reading the book, because that would kind of suck. I'm very happy that I forgot it. Because I'm like the type of person who has such a bad memory, but if I see a spoiler of something, you best believe that's not gonna leave my brain ever. I will remember it forever. But it seems like it was not the case with this one. Besides that one big spoiler that never left my brain and that I spoiled you with as well, accidentally. Oh my god. Anyways, I just realized I never actually showed you the other page I made. So I'm going to, because I think it looks cool. I mean, it's so hard to tell when it's just pencil. When it's just a pencil sketch, but I think it looks nice. So I want to show it. So wait, where did I left off? I left off on the extra. How easy is this going to be when the light is worse? Okay. Yeah, I left you here. So then I did this. It has a checklist. Oh, this is so hard to tell on camera. It's a checklist for all of the extra challenges. And there's a Walkman over here. You see the little Walkman, and there's a cassette under it. And this is supposed to be a little notebook under the headphones. And there's another book type of thing with a Jinx checklist post note on there. So that's that. I'm actually pretty happy with it so far. I've been like racking my brain for inspiration and for like ways of making it look okay. And I think I've been not doing too bad. I love it. The page looks so cool. Thank you. You're so nice. Thank you so much. Also, what was the also for? Was the also for the page, or were you gonna say something else? I'm really... Honestly, the book that I'm reading right now, this one, I'm really liking it. It's really cute. I think it's a strong 4, maybe even a 4.5 so far. And I'm excited to finish it. It's like in that point where this is such a slow burn. I should probably mention that for the people who might want to read this. I'm at 89% and they still haven't gotten together. So it's really slow burn because it's like enemies to friends to lovers. No, actually enemies to friends to enemies to friends to lovers. So I'm excited. It's at that stage now where they're gonna get together, and I just want to go back and read. My only experience with cassette player was listening to cartoon soundtracks as a small child, but I still miss them. That's so cute. What the heck? I never got that experience, I don't think. I think I was too late. I was too young by the time I was born. Like, there were still cassettes around, like in my house and stuff, but we weren't using them with the Walkmans or anything. But I know of them, and I know like how it works. I probably would be able to play one if I had like a Walkman and a cassette in my hands. I feel like I would be able to figure out how it works. I also know like about like other older stuff, but it's just because it goes back to my dad having a music shop. He had a lot of stuff like that walking like just at our house, and not the Walkman in specific because he doesn't have one anymore, but it has a lot of cassettes still. And he also made a mixtape for my mother, so I still have that cassette. Actually, I used to have a picture of it. I don't know if I have it anymore, but it was like from when they started dating. He made their mixtape. Oh wait, yes, I do have it. It's I have it as the profile of as the cover picture from one of the playlists that I've made on Spotify. Because I've made a playlist with all of the songs that they used to listen to. Like, it's a work in progress. It's nowhere near being finished, because I asked him, like, randomly. One day I asked my parents what singers they used to listen to, and they gave me like a 10-page like 10 pages of singers, and I was like, okay, this is gonna take me a while to go through all of it. So it's nowhere near done, but it started. Where is it? Oh, there it is. How big can I put this? Oh, wait, let me try and put this as big as it goes, and see if I play one of the songs. Wait, this is very copyrighted, so I'm gonna mute Spotify for a second. See if it appears here on the side. It doesn't. Okay, it does not. All right, but I can show you. I think you can slightly tell what it looks like. There it is. It's a very tiny image, but you can kind of tell that's me holding the mixtape that my dad made my mom. So it has the Oh, this is hard to point because it just does that. But like the top bit is the cassette, and then the bottom bit with all of the writing is the case, I guess it's the name for it. I don't know. And it has like all of the songs that are on the cassette tape, on the mixtape. So I've definitely been around those type of things, but never got the chance to really use them, which is a shame. I would like to try. I think it's so, like, aesthetically it's so pretty, and it's so much nicer than, like, I mean, for like transport purposes it's much easier to just take your phone everywhere, but I think for aesthetic it's so nice. Where do I have the stream playlist? Oh, that is the wrong song to play. Nope. Thank God Spotify is muted. That is not the wrong song, not the right song. There we go. There we go. We're so back. That is so cute, right? It's really cool. My dad used to be quite a cool guy. Not that he isn't still, but obviously like people change when they grow up, right? He's become more stressed, I think, with like his work and stuff, which is totally normal and totally understandable. Also, just like, I think having a kid made him a little bit more stressed as well, because as a parent you like automatically are worried about the kid constantly. And he's like, you know how there's like that expression that is like what is the expression actually? Maybe it is a Portuguese expression and I think it exists in English. Like you let me know if this is an expression or not, like a mother chicken or something like that, you know? Let me know if that's an actual thing, if that's just Portuguese. I think it might just be, but my dad is the equivalent of that, but as a dad. So yeah, he became a little bit more stressed. It doesn't mean he's not fun. He's really fun and very cool still. as far as I can talk about it. So I don't know how we got here. Oh, we were talking about cassettes. Yeah, it is really cute though that you listen to cartoon soundtracks on there. I didn't know that they even made, like, that they put cartoon soundtracks on cassette tapes. I feel like I didn't know that it was popular, like cartoons were that popular. I guess they were, because it must have been around the time where SpongeBob was coming out, right? And like Powerpuff Girls. How old is that? Maybe I'm like thinking that is, maybe that's younger than I think it is. SpongeBob SquarePants, because I at least used to watch SpongeBob and all of those things when I was younger, like all of the big Nickelodeon shows. Oh, SpongeBob literally came out on the year I was born. That's fun. When did Powerpuffs come out? Powerpuff Girls. A year before that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I'm thinking of, is it Dexter's Lab? Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah. 95. Oh, that's even older. Interesting. I didn't know that. I used to watch all of these things. Johnny Bravo. Oh my god. 97. This cartoon. Did anyone used to watch this? This cartoon is so scary looking. Like, it's not that the story itself is scary, but the animation style, the drawings, like the art style, I don't know what it is. This looks scary. It was so scary. And for what? It's for kids. Oh, this Ed and Eddie as well. All of these I used to watch, I think. Oh, the Fairly Odd Parents, absolutely amazing. All of these. Oh, this is going into newer stuff. There was Regular Show. Yeah, a Regular Show is younger. And Teen Titans Go, definitely super, way younger. Way more recent. But yeah, all of these things. I suppose it makes sense that they would put this in cassette tapes, because it was very famous now that I think about it. Is a mother duck the expression? I'm not sure. That might be it. That might be it. That might be the expression. Let me check what that means. What the expression means. Mother duck meaning. Very protective of their ducklings. Yeah. So my dad is that. he's a mother duck, but he's like a father, a dad duck. A dad duck. Such a funny expression. So yeah. Anyways, I think with that we might jump into a little sprint. I'm gonna have my camera off just for a few minutes because I'm gonna go quickly eat a little snack. But the sprint is still gonna be on, so you can keep reading as normal. My camera won't be on for a few minutes probably. But let's jump into a sprint, shall we? And I will see you in 45 minutes. Have fun. I almost just turned my mic all the way up instead of turning it off. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How was everyone's sprint? I hope it was good. I actually finished the book. I finished She Gets the Girl. I really liked it. This is truly for the fans of slow burn. I think this is as slow burn as it gets, because they get together literally on the last chapter. So if that's something that you're into, I highly recommend. I really liked it. I was thinking of giving it 4 or 4.5 stars. I think I'm just gonna give it a straight 5. It was perfect, beautiful. I would read a second, like I would read a sequel of just their relationship, like the second, because this takes place on like their first year of university. So I would read the second one where it's like the second year of university and it's just like cute moments of their relationship. I would be here for that. And I would read it gladly. So that's my thoughts on this. Amazing. Show-stopping, never done before. Amazing. Yeah, you should read The Lucky List if you love that one. I will. Isn't that your favorite one? I think it is, right? I'm thinking of doing a video with that theme, so I will definitely read it at some point. Most definitely this year, I think. I read 25 more pages. Amazing. That means you've already read like more than 100 pages just today, right? Or like close to 100 pages? That is incredible. That is so good. I'm so glad you liked it. No, my favorite one is All This Time. Oh, All This Time. Oh, okay. Well, then, is the Lucky List the one where there's like a bucket list or something? I think I remember you telling me about that. The Lucky List. The Lucky List. Oh, this cover is, it's also sapphic. It's from 2021, damn it. If it was from 2022, I would read it in February, honestly. But it isn't, so I'm gonna have to wait. This looks good. I will definitely read this then. Definitely. Especially if I'm not reading it for a video, then I can read it faster as well. So, I'll definitely do that. My favorite one is All This Time. I don't know if you like that one. I think I will. I mean, if you like it, then I feel like I will. Let me just show which book Chloe's talking about. She's talking about this one. So this is The Lucky List. I'm gonna add that to my one to read. And the other is All This Time. There it is. All This Time. This one. I will definitely read it. I think I will like it as well, because it's also YA, and it's like this for me. Mental health is a very big yes for me. I love reading about mental health, like when the characters are like going through it. That sounds so mean, but I do like reading about it. I think it's very interesting, and it makes for like very complex characters, and I love that because it was, as we've established, my go-to is like character-based books. I love reading about their personalities and like their development and stuff. I find it fascinating. That book sounds awesome. I love slow burn. The characters in my book finally got together too at 72% of the book. Of book 2. Oh my god, I just realized that. It is book 2. Oh my god. That is awesome. 72%, that is a lot. Like, you've read a lot. I know you had already read a little bit, but like that is so good. Good job. Then if you do like slow burn, then I think you like this one as well. It's just very, like, it's very cute. It's very chill. It's not something that is like difficult to read. It's a very fast read. It's one of those books that you're like, you know, when on Sundays you're like, I feel like watching a sappy romance movie, you know? This is what this is. This is like a sappy romance book where they're both like they're both clueless, basically, and it's really cute. I definitely recommend. It's very wholesome. And if you feel like reading something like that, then this might be the one. This might be the one for you. I read one from the same author, so this was co-written actually. So the one I read, let me pull it up real fast. It's the way this book was written is cute also. And I got a feeling that this might be a little bit like autobiographical, just because, and here's my theory, okay? It was written by two people and they are married, so these two girlies, they're married. And they write about two girls getting together, like obviously, right? And what makes me think that this is somewhat autobiographical is that one of the girls is blonde. One of the girls is blonde. This is exactly how I imagined the blonde girl, by the way. Even before I saw the picture of the author, because I was like, I wonder, because it's dual POV. It switches between the POV of one of the girls and then goes to the other, then the first, the second, always like that throughout the whole book. And I was like, I wonder who wrote each one. And because I had read a book by Alison Derrick before, it was the last one I read last year. It's called Forget Me Not. Let me open it. I really liked it. It was 5 stars. That's why I ended up picking this one up as well. This one. And on this one, she wrote that, like, it's also sapphic romance. And one of the girls was blonde, but she was like more like strong and stuff because she worked in a farm. But she was blonde, and the other girlie was like the main character, the voice that we read throughout the whole book was an Asian character. And I was like, okay, cool, slay. On She Gets the Girl, guess what? One of the characters, blonde. Wait, I clicked the wrong version. Damn it. One of the characters, okay, let me do that again. One of the characters, blonde. The other character, which was the one I thought that Alison had wrote, Asian. Do you see what I'm putting down? I'm pretty sure this is like slightly bit, like it draws from their lives slightly, and I love it. To be quite honest, I love it. It's incredible, and I'm here for it. I wanted to read that one as soon as I found out the authors are married to each other. So cute, right? It's so cute. That's why I love books by that author. They're all so chill and sweet. Yeah. It's just, you're just there for a good time. Like, there's some drama happening, of course. Of course there is. It's not just like, no thoughts, just vibes. There are some stuff going down, like some actual plot and some like bad things happening, but it's not the bad thing that it's gonna break your heart and just gonna be like, I'm not having a good time anymore, you know? It's like, it's very chill still, and you're just there for a good time. It's amazing. It is inspired by this story. They confirmed it. It is! I knew it. I've looked everywhere. You don't even know. I didn't look for that in specific, but I looked everywhere to see if Alison was the one that wrote Molly, so the Asian character, and She Gets the Girl. Because I was like, this has Alison all over it. Because I read her other book, right? Because the other book, Forget Me Not, is just written by Alison. So I was like, I literally just read Forget Me Not. Like, it was literally the last thing I read in December. So I was like, I can see her in Molly. I'm pretty sure she wrote Molly, and it would make sense. And then Rachel would have written Alex, which also makes a lot of sense to me. So I was like, I'm so glad that you say that, because that makes me even like think even more that I was correct in thinking that. Which, I mean, doesn't matter if I'm correct, really. It just makes me happy, I guess. But yeah, definitely recommend their books. Really adorable. Let's put this in the Excel. Let's put it in the Excel together. Oh wait, I almost switched screens to a place that I shouldn't. Oh my god. Every time, it's so bright, and for what? Okay. Cool. So, Oh, and here's the 8 from me using my hotkey. Okay, so we need to move that. Okay, here's it. Oh, we did it just on the second try. Amazing, I'm getting better and better. Should I not put it directly on top of Claudia's so she can move hers? I'm gonna put it there. There we go. Perfect. We're side by side. Oh my god, look at us. We're holding hands. This is nothing. I don't think. Molly, no. Alex. Can I count Alex Russo? No. No. None of this. I don't think. No. Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, nothing there. Nothing here. And there. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to see the pages. Where is it? She gets the girl. 384. 384. She gets the girl by Rachel. How do I write her name? Oh, it's Rachel with an A. A-E, Rachel. Lippin. What's her name? Lippincott. Oh, wrong. Lippincott. And do I put and? How do we put on the Excel when it's more than one author? I don't think I've ever had to do that before. I'm just gonna put slash. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Ellison. Oh, Ellison. The way Derek is spelled as well. Okay, there, like that. Yeah. 5 stars. January. And there we go. Perfect. How many points? 8 points. I'm catching up. I've Molly's catched up. Almost catch up. Oh my god. Almost catched up to Claudia. But then she's gonna put the School for Good and Evil and it's gonna be like 8 points at once. Because the book is so long. She's gonna get all of the extra points from the pages. Put a oh yeah, that is a good idea. Let me do that. That looks much better actually. Oh, I accidentally put a $sign. Where is the thing? Oh, it's on the 6. There we go. Okay, I know you can see it, but I fixed it. It looks pretty now. Looks pretty. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't even know where to go from here because I was not expecting, like I was expecting to finish Autumn because it was only an hour and 45 minutes left. I didn't actually expect to finish She Gets the Girl today, at least not during the sprints. So I don't really know what to do. I also just noticed that it's almost 7. So maybe we're not gonna do another sprint. I don't think we should. I just noticed. How is there only 12 minutes left? Did anyone notice that it was this close to the end? Or like, I didn't notice until literally right now. I was looking at the time thinking, should we start a new sprint? But it's 12 minutes. Until it's time to finish. You finished 2 books in 1 day. I did! I was thinking if we were to do another sprint, which we don't have time, I would finish, I'm reading volume 12 of Blue Period. So I was thinking I'll just finish that because I'm so close to finishing it as well. I have like maybe 20% left or something. And for a manga, like that's really fast. That's like maybe not even half an hour to finish. But I guess we'll just chat for a bit. I did have something to say. Like, while I was waiting for the sprint to be over, I was thinking I had something to talk about, but I don't remember what it was. And this is why I should always take note of it, because my brain clearly cannot do it itself. I forgot to add it on Goodreads as well. Let's do that. Oh. It's loading. Yeah. So, upgrade this, finished in 5. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just chat for a bit then. What is everyone's plans for the week? And also, what is everyone's plans for the year? I don't think I've asked what your reading goal this year is. I'm actually curious. Because last year, I put my reading goal to 24, I think. I think that was my initial thing, because it was like right after my dog had died. I was like, okay, I'm gonna take it easy this year. I'm not gonna try and force myself to read too much if I'm not feeling it. So I put it to 24 books. And I surpassed that by a lot, as you know. With Lot is he's the one that we should thank for that. So I ended up reading 220, which is insane. And it's just, I mean, it's just because it was children books. And I'll be honest, that's why children books, like picture books, are banned in Minder this year. It's actually really, really funny. I'm really looking forward to editing that that clip for Lot. There's a part in Lot, I don't know which week it was, but you'll see it. But there's a clip in Lot where I go, I'm pretty sure my cousin is gonna ban picture books, like children books, next year, because of how much I was reading children books. And guess what happened? Can you guess? What is one of the rules of Minder this year? That's on me, I'm sorry. That is completely my fault. It was me. She got sick of me. Because like every single week she was seeing dozens of books being added to, not even to the Excel, because I added them all at the end of the year. I added, like, not even at the end of the year, at the end of the month. I didn't add them as the weeks were going on, I just added them all at the end. So she got tired. She got sick of it. I only have 120 pages left. I hope I can finish it tomorrow. Oh, you can, for sure. Tomorrow is Sunday as well, so you can just like take the day off to chill and read. Sounds like a pretty good deal. My yearly goal is to just read less, because I overdid it last year with 61 books. That's a really good goal, honestly. This year, my goal is also like, I wouldn't say necessarily to read less, but I will naturally read less, because I won't be reading 220 books this year, that's for sure. So I'm definitely going to be reading less, but my goal is more to try to read more diverse and try to buy less physical books, just because I'm running out of space. Like, I don't have any space anymore in my bookshelves, so I'm gonna try and buy less physical books. I'm only gonna buy like the ones for the birthday challenges, and I wanted to buy Heartstopper Volume 5, which I've already bought. And that's like my only plans on buying stuff for this year. Those are the only ones. I'm gonna still buy books, but it's gonna be like digital, you know, ebooks and stuff like that, just not physical, because I don't have space. What else is my goal? I know I have more. Actually, I noted them down. Oh, and my reading goal this year is 32 books. So I put it up a little bit from last year because I'm feeling a little bit better mentally this year. But I didn't want to put it like super high up for it to be unrealistic, because I don't want reading to stop being fun. Like, I don't want it to become a chore, and if I put a very high number, it's gonna be like feel like a chore. Like, it's gonna feel like I'm just doing this with the purpose of reaching a goal, and that's not what I want, if that makes sense. So yes, that is my goal for this year, 32 books, which is like more or less like 3 books per month, which is pretty good. Pretty happy with that. What else? And I want to finish like a few of the book series that I've started, because I have so many book series started, and I finished one last year, Percy Jackson. Guess what happened? Uncle Rick announced 2 more books for the Percy Jackson series, so I just can never win. My year goal is 75, and I'm honestly terrified. I've never ever read 75 books in a year. That is a lot, actually. Yeah, I didn't know you put it that high. Damn. I think you can do it, though. Because so far, it's only January. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting how much of a slap in the face it is when I change screens. So far this year, you've read 6 books, but you're about to finish The School for Good and Evil, which is 7. And knowing you, you'll probably still squeeze in another book until the end of the month. So that would be like 8 books. And if you read like that every single month, even if you don't read it like that every single month, but like if you somewhat read like that every month, I think you'll reach it easy peasy. You don't even, I was doing the math in my head, you don't even need to read that much every single month to get 75. I was thinking if you read like 10, it would be 120 in a year, so like you definitely can read way less than that. I haven't dedicated enough time to planning my wedding. Wait, did I know this? Did I know you were getting married? Wait, I thought you were already married. Oh my god, congratulations is in order. I didn't think you were gonna get married this year. Oh my god, that is so exciting. I'm so excited for you. I'm emotional. Oh my god, that is so cool. So I really need to chill out on reading and get that stuff done. Yeah, definitely. Focus on your wedding. That's so cool. After August, I can read all the books I want. Amazing. Have you seen those people that do like, you know how in weddings, like they give a gift off to guests? Have you seen that that wedding that it keeps popping up on my TikTok for some reason? But like it's that wedding that instead of giving like random gifts to the guests, they have like a table like a table spread with a bunch of different books, and everyone just takes whatever book they want. That's incredible. I would love a wedding like that. We've been together 14 years, so it feels like we're already married. Ah, that's so long. Oh my god, that is so cool. I'm so glad you found someone in your life that is that good, and that you've managed to like have that relationship with someone. It must be really nice, and I'm really happy for you, really. I've seen that's the dream, isn't it? It's so cool. It's just, I feel like the only problem with doing something like that is that, I mean, I guess it would depend how big of a wedding you're having, because if you're not having like too many guests, then it is doable. But if it's one of those weddings that is like 200 guests, 300 guests, even 100 guests, like that would be a lot of money to spend on books. So it's probably not a good investment, seeing as a wedding by itself it's already so expensive. But that would be really cool. If it's not that many people, if it's like an intimate wedding, you could totally pull that off, I think. Especially, I mean, I guess it depends on the price of the books in your country. Here, you could probably pull it off. 150 guests. Yeah, okay, I don't think you can pull it off. I don't think you can. You can make them yourself. You know, just make 150 books yourself by hand. You know, buy the paper for like printer paper, and you just and make it. Learn to bookbind, make a little. That would be cute, actually. If you like that's a lot of work though. I don't think you have the time to do that. But you could like bookbind a little storybook of your story, like with your future to be husband. Like that would be kind of cute. Like the story, like starting from when you were little, then you met, and then you started to date, and up until like they ask you to marry them. That would be really, really cute. Like little illustrations, little drawings of everything, a little sentence on the top explaining what it is, kind of like a picture book. That's a lot of work though. but that just came into my head and I just had to say it because I think that would be adorable. That is exciting. Do you know what theme you're doing? Now I'm curious. I'm sorry, I'm so nosy when it comes to these things. I just get excited. Do you know what theme you're doing for your wedding? I love when they do like very like nature-esque weddings, like very boho type thing, like very chill things. I don't like super glamorous ones, you know. I think they can be pretty, but they're not my preference. I really like the ones that's like rustic type of vibes, you know, really really nice, like fairy type of vibes. I think that's really cute. That's adorable. It would be so cute. It really would. You could even have a little page where it's like you getting the dog, so you could have a burger on there as well. That would be so cute. Little tiny dog. Little drawing of a dog. There's actually, I don't know if anyone follows. Oh, I just realized it's 7. Okay, I'm just gonna say this and then I'll free you. I'll release you. We mostly just have a color theme of pale blue. Our ceremony will be traditional to our culture. Oh, that's so nice. Pale blue is really beautiful. I think it's gonna look very pretty. Really, really pretty. I'm so excited. So excited for you, really. I was gonna say, if I don't know if anyone watches Nia Maples. I found them, I think in January or late December, and I've been obsessed ever since. So here's my new YouTuber recommendation for you. But Mia got married, I think 2 years ago or something, and she posted the oops. She posted the wedding video. She posted a lot of videos about the wedding, but one of them is like the official, you know, this one, like the official wedding, and I really like the vibes. So if anyone's curious, you definitely recommend. It's really cute. Very different as well from normal weddings in the sense that like the food that they had was like a buffet type of thing with like roasted meats and stuff, which is not very common to see at weddings. I feel like people always go for like more classy stuff, which like it's fair enough. Everyone does whatever they want, like everyone chooses the food that they like, of course. But I definitely never seen this, and it's really, I thought it was really interesting actually. I don't even remember. I was trying to remember what food my cousin did for a wedding, but I can't remember. I really can't. I don't remember. It was not roasted meat. I will say that much. At least I don't think it was. At least not in the way that Mia did it. That's for sure. My cousin is like one of those people that prefers like the more classy route, which is fair enough, completely. So yeah, thought I'd share in case anyone is interested in seeing that. It's really cute, really nice. Might give you some ideas as well, perhaps. And yeah. I guess I will take the time, now that it's the end of the stream, I'll take the time to remind you that the lightning challenge for February is this one. So during the month of February, only read books that have been published in the last 2 years for an extra 4 points. So that's between February 2022 to February 2024. And for a bonus, you can read a book that was released this year for an extra of 2 points. And that extra, like the release this year is a whole year. So if you have an advanced copy of a book that is being released in like September or whenever, then you can read that counts, and you'll get the points as well. So there's your little reminder. Also a reminder for the people who maybe don't want to do a lightning challenge and you're wondering whether you can or you can't, or you're like forced or not to do this challenge. You're not forced. No one is forced. If you don't do it, you won't lose any points from your total of points. You just kind of lose the chance of like making these 6 extra points from this, but you don't lose any points from your total. So if you don't want to make it, you're more than free to not make it. It's completely up to you. And yeah, in the Furies book for February, as well as a reminder as well, is A Study in Drowning by Ava Reed. I believe that's their name. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you on Wednesday. That's when I'll be live again for the normal reading sprints. And I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. And I hope to see you next week for another one. Alright, bye bye everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today.